far.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Luke Kennard out there at Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here we go, one-on-one. Makes it off the glass. Hardaway has got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And here are the Mavericks now. It's a 3-point game. Doncic against Leonard. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And how about the vision there for Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Kennard. Back to Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. They get it again. Over in the corner, Beverly. Another shot. Over to the wing. Shoots. 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Beverly deciding where to go with it. Morris, no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Finney-Smith. Tries again. Out to Hardaway. Now, here's Doncic. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. From deep. He is hauled in by Beverly.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
It's deflected. Doncic against Beverly. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closer. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Kicks to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Leonard. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Mavericks leading by 5.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Burke, the pass to Brunson. Now here's Burke. He's covered by Rondo. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Just throw it up there. Trill Will's going to take care of the rest. And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Dallas leading by 5. And here is Burke. Lots of room. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Jackson passes to Cousins. It's George on the wing. And he converts the layup.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Here's Burke. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up by 5. And we'll get going after this. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it's...
This game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Paul George is out there with Batum. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Cousins in at center. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Jackson with it. Rondo kicks to Jackson. Clippers moving the ball around. Back to Rondo. Shot clock at 5. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
What passion from Rondo on that drive. Just relentless on how he takes it straight to the defense.
Burke looking over the floor. That one goes in, and the Mavericks lead by 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Jackson. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Hands it from downtown. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Here's George. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Kawhi Leonard comes in for George. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Doncic passes to Kleba. Beverly against Hardaway. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Doncic with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Three-pointer. No good on the shot. And the Clippers will come the other way. Batum dishes to Beverly. Shoots it. And it falls over the rim and in.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
To Porzingis. Now, Kleba. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
41 seconds left in the first half. Leonard attacking. Hold on!
Kevin, you gotta buckle up on that one. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Doncic against Leonard. Hardaway for 3. But they get it back. Kleba, the pass to Hardaway. He kicks to Doncic. Two free throws, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our half. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5. And that
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Nice game. Great performance by Tim Hardaway Jr.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Beverly finds Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got the first field goal of the second half for the Clippers.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him. Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Hardaway kicks to Finney Smith. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Leonard against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Morris kicks to Kennard. A shot. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Outside Hardaway. And the 3 off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard attacking. And contact on. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hardaway. That one drops for him. Hardaway has got 9 points.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
A deep 3 from Leonard. Cousins finds Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic. Both teams will make substitutions. 1:49 left in the third quarter. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 1:46 left here in the third quarter. Jackson against Brunson. Outside, George. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Stolen by Jackson. Stripped it away. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. The pass to Burke. Launches a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Burke's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
George with the bucket.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Pass to Brunson for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Brunson's got 6 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's good for 2.
The aggressiveness of Jackson, able to drive and convert against tight defense.
Now here's Burke. He's got 7. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Paul George, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Rondo in at the point. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. George has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers. Burke, the pass to Brunson. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. George from deep three-point land. And it's Melly with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 8. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Pass to Cauley-Stein. In the corner, it's Richardson. 6 to shoot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Morris against Hardaway. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And Doncic, here we go. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris. And 12 points for George.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. A nice shot by George. Now just a 4-point Dallas lead. The Mavericks have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Pass to Porzingis. Kleba against Morris. Doncic outside. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Richardson, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Free throw good. Serge Ibaka.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Doncic feeling it out. Kleba finds Richardson. Back to Kleba. Hardaway against George. On the wing, Doncic. That 3 off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
They now take the lead. Leonard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
And here is Here's Doncic. Here's the three. Score the basket, his fifth of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 mates.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Beverly against Doncic. Takes it out to Leonard. Here's the dish to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. To the left wing. Over Porzingis. Ibaka, no luck.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Doncic against Beverly. The drive by Doncic. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender in rebounding.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Doncic with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Yes!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this probably a little closer than they would have liked it. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. And for Brooklyn, we've got Irving. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And that one's good, Irving. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Lillard, and it's blocked by Jordan.
You can't just throw up stuff like that with DeAndre Jordan lurking around.
They get the rebound. Back to Irving. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Irving's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Lillard. To stop the run. Portland again missing. Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harris against Lillard. Harris passes to Harden. Shoots over Covington. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Oh, great ball movement there.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses. To get this one going.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. And here's Brooklyn. A 12-0 run right now and counting. Powell against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Now, here is Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Nets leading by 14. Irving passes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Irving's got 6.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, he can shoot the 3, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 1:19 left in the first quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Harden hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
One thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
And here are the Nets. They're on a 20-6 run. Here's Irving. That's good from 17 feet away. 8 points for him.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by McCollum.
Well, Nurkic is so big, does a great job, and fends off the defense on his way to the score.
Harden scanning the floor. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Nurkic. He kicks it to Lillard. Here's McCollum. Inside. And Nurkic gets it to go.
Well, Nurkic, with that soft touch, he's starting to cause some problems for the defense.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Jordan finds Harden. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Harden hits them both. And here are the Trailblazers now. It's a 16-point game. Lillard from outside.
And something that Harden continues to work on. Now, that kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
And so it's Brooklyn. Damian Lillard told us before the game, when asked how
Humble beginnings. I'm from.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a five-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 roaming the paint. Now here's McCollum. No points in the game yet for him.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Nets leading by 15. Harden with it. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game. Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
McCollum against Irving. Outside, KD. Out to Harris. KD against Covington. 5 on the clock. And Durant, here we go. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Now here's Lillard. 8 points for him. A three-pointer is right on target. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Here's Irving after the Trailblazers pick up 2. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 10.
I know Kyrie is not the biggest guy on the floor, but he is built to take that kind of contact.
Here's Lillard. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Nets leading by 10. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Harden with the stuff.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 15. Over Harden. Lillard finds McCollum. There's the 3. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And another 3 for Portland.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
The Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Nets leading by 8. Now here's Harden. He's got 19. Puts the move on.
And he just seemed to have a little more fire in the first quarter than he has in this one. And it showed in all the trips he made to the free throw line. Those have dried up.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Powell dishes to McCollum over Irving and stolen by Jordan. The Nets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Shifty with his speed, incredible ball handling. So hard to guard Kyrie, but so thrilling to sit here and watch it all up close.
Carmelo Anthony is checked in for the Trailblazers. Cullen passes to Lillard. Four on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Lillard just a menace when he's driving inside. Forces the D to act, which is why he gets those calls.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. Seconds left, and the layup is good. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 21 points. And
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. Good. Nice job down low. Irving's got 16.
Feels like Kyrie locked in right now. No let up in his offensive attack, and he's hot.
The wide open look here for Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. Brooklyn leading by 9. Harden outside. At the top of the key, Durant, just 5 to shoot. That's good on the jump shot. He has 7.
Deadly. From every spot on the court, Durant is both prolific and relentless.
Lillard looking around. McCollum kicks to Covington. From deep. Outside Anthony. McCollum right side. Buries the long-range jumper.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're leading by 8. Outside Irving. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
No stopping Kyrie on the drive right there. Getting to the basket with ease.
Lillard against Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
That free throw good from Lillard.
And for a guy who entered the league as a terrific free throw shooter, Damian Lillard is now among the elite of the elite from the stripe.
Harden outside. Pass to Harris. Fires the 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Harden against Lillard. Deep 2 from Anthony. Not going to go that time. The Nets go the other way with it. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Lillard against Harden. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. 9-point game. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
And a wide open look for Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter. Lillard from outside drains it from beyond the arc.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Nets leading by 11. Here's KD. Fouled in the act of, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the pass to Covington. Kicks to Nurkic. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Offline from the top of the key.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Irving. And that one drops. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court, leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
And here at the end of the third quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. And it's Anthony in at the 3 spot.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Claxton's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Powell, he's checked in for Portland. Lillard from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Trailblazers. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Passes it to McCollum. Nobody near Nurkic. Harden against McCollum. Dishes to Lillard. Shoots. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Shoots from 12. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Nice mid-range, Jay. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. A 3 from McCollum. The rebound by Harden. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Back to Irving from past the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Looking to end the run, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Lillard just plays with great confidence, really feeling it here and looking to find any scoring opportunity in this one.
Nets leading by 16. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:53 left in the 4th quarter. And on the way from Irving for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
Andre Hollis-Jefferson, he's checked in for foul. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 18. 1:33 left in the 4th quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Brooklyn.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and the Trailblazers, another 3.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
5 to shoot. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
You want evidence of Lillard finishing at the rim? I give you Exhibit A.
With the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
And you got to jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw. Free throw, good, Irving. 2 shots. And so Irving nails both of them. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball, trailing by 17. Three-pointer, Lillard, basket good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2 guard. And for the Clippers, Jackson is out there at Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Wall passes to Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Boy, the court vision, the intelligence that John Wall is putting on display. This is great stuff.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out. This is unmatched speed at his size and certainly at the point guard position. How are you going to stop that?
Ibaka dishes to Beverly. Leonard against Bradley. Outside Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. Doesn't go for him. And the Rockets take it the other way. Here's Wood. Brown outside. And Brown throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now here's Jackson to the paint. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
The offensive rebound. Wood with the bucket.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Brown. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
Now, don't sleep on Avery Bradley in transition. This guy is superb at reading defenses and fast break opportunities.
Outside Jackson. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Passes it to Augustine. Lets it go with a 3. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Clippers trail by 3.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball.
And here's Leonard. Following the 3-pointer by John Wall from downtown. And it's Leonard missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, just terrific timing from the power forward Serge Ibaka. He is a sensational leaper.
From deep, Wall. Good on the triple. Wall's got 8 points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Jackson against Wall. And Jackson gets it to go.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
40 seconds left to play in the first. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Jackson passes to Leonard. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Houston. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
A nice shot by Wall.
How about that finish by John Wall? The defense was not bad. He's just that good.
Fires from deep. And so it's Houston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've set the tone. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Leonard in its small forward. They're the group. Out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Timeout.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now a timeout called by Houston. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Daniel House is checked in for Sterling Brown. Clock at 6. Kennard for 3. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not a elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Yeah, he can finish like an elite shooting guard. Wall with the size and burst to throw it down with ease.
Bradley against George. Pass to Kennard. And Cousins kicks to Kennard. The 3. It's hauled in by Wood.
Timeout.
Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now a timeout called by Houston. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call. And there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And a deep three from George. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Woods got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rondo kicks to George. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Wall against George. And there's the pass to Augustine. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. On defense, Houston. Rondo with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. High post Cousins. Just 5 on the clock. Kennard against Bradley. Houston leading by 5. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Wall dishes to Augustine. Beyond the arc. That one misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Always going up for the alley-oop here. A shot by Batum, no good. And it's Wall with the ball for the Rockets. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hands it from downtown.
DJ Augustine has turned himself into a feared three-point threat. Beautiful.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. That'll put Rajon Rondo on the line. DJ Augustine picks one up. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Leonard, he's checked in for George. And it's Jackson in for Luke Kennard. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Brown's checked in. All with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Wood with the bucket.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Clippers trail by 6. Wall with the steal. Jumps up, and Wall with the slam.
Boy, great to see John Wall complete the break. For a while, we wondered what the effect of that Achilles injury would be. He shows us right there.
Wall against Jackson. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. That's good from Jackson.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Now here's Wall. He's got 14. Lets it go from 14. And he got that one up in time, but All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 14 points, 3... Thanks for joining.
We've got second half action for you, and at the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Rockets. Down out there with Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then there's Bradley. And it's Wall in at the point guard.
What a pretty-looking catch-and-shoot situation. DJ Augustine.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Wall. Knocked away. It's Bradley on the wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Rockets making a change here. Porter's checked in. Leonard with the steal. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. There's Jackson with the three. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And another for Jackson. A streaky score, but when he gets hot, watch out.
Passes to Augustine. Hits the three-point bomb. Augustine's got 9.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. Leonard against Bradley. Out to Ibaka. Clock at 4. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He has 6.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Porter against Jackson. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Let's remember, in college, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Augustine. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Houston.
Well, how about that response? Anything you can do, I can do better.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 6. Pass to Ibaka. Porter against Jackson. Outside Leonard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick was
wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Augustine from outside. Here's Brown. The shot missing. Great D that time from Batum. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's his third foul of the game. Timeout called the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
For the Rockets. David Waba is checked in for Brown. Daniel House comes in for Avery Bradley. And Gordon subbed in for Augustine. Okay, time now for an injury report. We get a chance to check up on John Wall's status. David?
The guys, I was able to talk with Houston's head athletic trainer about his status. Apparently he has elbow tendonitis and is really having a tough time coping with the pain. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, he may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
George passes to Cousins. George looking around. Now the pass to Kennard. And it's off from three-point range. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. 24 seconds left in the third. Gordon against Kennard. Shot clock at 5. Wood finds Gordon. Cousins knocks it away.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins, not content to just alter it, send it back.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Kennard.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Rockets. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Timeout called the Rockets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, "I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does." Kevin?
Now a timeout called by Houston. And here are the Rockets now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They've got Paul George. Kennard is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Batum, and it's Cousins in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. It's good from long range.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
And Porter, here we go. And Kevin Porter. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's George. Six on the shot clock, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Porter. And the rejection by Cousins. Now the Clippers moving it up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Outside Porter. The shot that time, not on target. And the Clippers will come the other way. George against Porter. And it's George finishing it off.
I'll say there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they had a tough time taking the lid off.
Great open look there. Augustine's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Outside, George. Passes it to Kennard. Now, here's Batum. Back to Kennard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Puts it up from 15. And it's George missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers call time here. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And he's had the hot hand tonight, Kevin, no doubt about it. He's gotten his field goal percentage up over 60, and you're only going to get it that high when you're taking good, smart shots.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Leonard. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Three-pointer Augustine. The Clippers grab the miss. Now the Clippers moving it up. Beverly with the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Leonard inside. To the inside. Morris. A shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. Porter against George. And Porter, here we go. Chalk up 2 there. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
It's tipped. He's got a clear path. Here's Mwaba. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Outside, George. Back to Ibaka. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George against Porter. Pass to Augustine. Wood. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 3. Comes up empty down low. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Mwaba. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Here is House. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Dallas' starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. Covington with the steal. Lillard attacking. Powell, no one around him. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Covington passes to Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Powell's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Doncic. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult. And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Jusuf Nurkic. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative, finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Nurkic up and in on the layup.
You know, you see the hard-working mentality of Nurkic. I mean, love how assertive he is on the offensive boards.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Covington against Doncic. Shoots the 3, and Finney-Smith gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Lillard. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Nurkic the pass to McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
Covington against Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Yes, that goes in.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Lillard looking around. The 3 from McCollum, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 4. 1:09 left in the first quarter. And Kleba slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Lillard isn't afraid to get physical. In fact, he embraces any chance he can to get foul shots up.
This is his first free throw of the game. Well, free throws good from Lillard.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Doncic against Covington. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Richardson against Lillard. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Lillard from deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Lillard's got 5 now.
His three-point shooting is an important part of his game. Lillard has to hit that shot all night if he wants to keep the D honest.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Lillard outside. A 3 from McCollum. Knocks down the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
With a quick, accurate release, McCollum thrives on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
I mean, come on, fellas. Keep your head in the game. I mean, that pass should have been basic.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Portland Trail Blazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it's part of their strategy coming in, no doubt. And there may not be that much their opponent can do about it.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. To the middle, Porzingis with the steal. And here we go, the Mavericks on a fast break. Here's Richardson. Good work defensively by Lillard. Trailblazers leading by 5. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 6. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
You can't give any lane to the basket. Once Lillard sees it, he jumps all over it.
Mavericks trail by 6. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. The feed now to McCollum. And it's denied.
There's an intensity to Richardson's defense. He puts full effort into it. Loves being that thorn in your side.
Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lillard against Kleba. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Good on the shot.
And his clear Covington isn't bashful. He welcomes any opportunity he gets to score inside.
Doncic looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going on.
1:49 left in the second quarter. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. For the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Oh, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Richardson against Lillard. Over Richardson. That one wide left.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually, he drops those in between jumpers.
The drive by Doncic. Back to Porzingis from the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the 3 like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
Got a piece of it. McCollum against Doncic. C.J. McCollum, and that's good. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Doncic right side. The pass to Kleba. An easy 2 points on the layup. Kleba's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Passes it to Nurkic. And here's McCollum for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed this. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 22 points. And that does it for our...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Doncic outside, inside.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Richardson against Lillard. Back to McCollum. Kicks it out to Lillard. Over Richardson. Trailblazers keep it alive. And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
There we go. One more time. Give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Kleba kicks to Porzingis. And it's Portland with the rebound. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Lillard. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Lillard's got the game tied up here for Portland.
Well, look at how quickly Lillard leaps out of transition. He wants to run down the throw to the D, burn him in the open floor.
The 3 for Doncic. Dallas again missing. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. Powell finds Covington. Portland moving the ball around. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Lillard against Richardson. Pass to Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard for the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Still young with loads of upside. Nurkic is comfortable playing the enforcer. I mean, you can tell he wants to keep improving.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic with it. He's got 22. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger zone.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And the shot goes in. Nurkic has got 8.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard against Richardson. And Lillard gets it to go. 16 points for him.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Doncic against Covington. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. But he gets it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Richardson against Lillard. McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Richardson.
Got to respect the interior game a little bit. He gets deep inside. He forces the defense to hit him.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact from deep.
To the inside, Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Nurkic has got 10 points.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. A good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
Here's Doncic. Richardson trying to break loose. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but
The setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He made them all.
Hard to believe Lillard missed out on a couple of all-star selections. I mean, in seasons where he averaged over 25 points a game.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And here is Doncic. He has 31. It's good. Doncic has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Lillard against Richardson. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Just 3 on the clock. Basket counts. Lillard's got 22 points.
And we're seeing the very best of Lillard tonight. I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife of an offensive player. I mean, he's got a tool for every job.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding defense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Here's Lillard. McCollum outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Lillard the pass to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
I like to see this Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Covington against Doncic. In the dunk by Doncic.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Porzingis with the steal. Richardson with it. Lillard picks him up. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Nurkic against Porzingis. Here's Covington. Shot clock at 6. And here's McCollum for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 4. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 42 in the game.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Respect the leaping ability of Lillard, or you'll get dunked on.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now, Doncic, down low. Richardson, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Wow, sensing the importance. Remember, Richardson was a second-round pick. He had to fight for his spot.
Here's Lillard, and he makes the bucket, gets the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high-percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
And Doncic gets it to go.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That will be foul number 5 on him. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Lillard. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Oh, this is what you want from Nurkic. A fearless player who welcomes the chance to take important shots.
The 3 for Doncic. And it's Portland with the rebound. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the middle. Covington dishes to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. And then Lillard slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Cullen passes to Lillard.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway.
J.J. Redick's checked in for Dallas. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
And Doncic throws it down.
No, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Redick. Lillard outside. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the tray. Lillard's got 38 points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And so Portland takes this one.
Enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Wood. Here's Nwaba. Off target from outside. Outside, Katie. And the jam by Harden.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. All against Harden. Good D by Harden.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Now, here is Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I think he's the most creative finisher in the league. Irvin's so good at finding holes in the defense.
Wall looking for an opening. Inside. And it's blocked by Jordan. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
Nice play. And you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Will it go? And the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Hits it from three-point range.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now here's Wall. And here's Augustine. Clock at 6. Wood finds Augustine. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Augustine's got 5 now.
You know, typically, guys, Augustine is setting others up. Nice to see him get a pass himself and drill the shot.
Bradley against Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Wood. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
Bradley with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Takes a 3. Harden grabs the miss. Nets leading by 7. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Irving dishes to Jordan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jordan's got his second bucket.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Irving. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And Jordan with the layup. He's got 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Wall. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
And so it's Brooklyn. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
E.J. Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
Augustine is a real sniper from beyond the arc. You give him these kinds of looks, you're going to regret it.
Harden the pass to Harris. Harris draws the double. Jordan kicks to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
And that one, good. Irving's got 7 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
That is good. And the Nets lead. It's cut back down to single digits on a much-needed basket there from Wall. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called. Getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Augustine against Harden. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Bradley from 3. And he's able to get it back. Brooklyn leading by 11. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And now, here comes Augustine leading the break. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground. Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
The Nets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Irving. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And David Nwaba picks up the foul.
Timeout, timeout.
That's foul number 2 for him. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Power dancers, give it up. There we go, fans. Keep it going for your Rockets power dancers.
On defense, Houston. They trail by 6. A nice shot by Irving.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
All against Durant. The pass to Wood. Outside, Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Augustine. Jordan with the rebound. Nets leading by 8. Here's Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists in the game. Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Wall. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
It's deflected. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
And so it's Durant with it. They'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Jordan. Back to Durant. Steps back and shoots. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, if you allow Durant that look, he's going to punish you. I mean, it's that simple.
Three-pointer Augustine. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And a huge 3.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 13 points, 2 assists. And that should...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what DJ Augustine has done in this game.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Harris. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding. Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him, and that, folks, is a combination of awareness.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Rockets trail by 3. They push it up 4 on 3. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 18 points in the game.
on a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Here is Harden. 10 points for him. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Harris outside. 3-pointer. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Houston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Wall. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Irving, good.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
For Houston, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Rockets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Harden surveying the D to the inside. Here's Jordan. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Here's Wall. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start to the half. They've hit every single shot since the break.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. That one drops. He ties it up. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. The Rockets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Outside Irving. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Passes it to Wood. Here's Wall. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Brooklyn shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Free throw good, James Harden.
One of the hardest and trickiest covers in the league. Harden, not just a superb scorer, but also an amazing passer, which really makes him really hard to guard.
Brooklyn leading by 5. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
For Houston, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Wall, that's good.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
1:21 left to play in the third. Harden against Bradley. Pass to Claxton. Back to Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Pass to Augustine. Wood kicks to Augustine. This one for 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
KD draws the double. Out to Harris. Timeout called the Nets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
32 seconds left in the third. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 19 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Wall, and he has 28 points for the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Durant.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And so John Wall nails both of them. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Irving against Wall. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. Over Wall. Irving can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Timeout called. The Rockets. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Poked away and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Down out there with Christian Wood. And it's Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Augustine in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Harris finds Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Tries it from the top of the key. They get it back. Durant. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. Irving against Augustine. Here's Claxton. And the layup's good off the glass. Claxton's got his first basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Houston moving the ball around. And Wall kicks to Augustine. A 3-pointer, no good.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
And guys, you've seen it countless times in a close game. Hustle plays can really make the difference.
The shot's good.
Hey, we know Harden can score it, but he also has great vision.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Harden against Bradley. Harden dishes to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. KD with the bucket.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Outside, Wall. Augustine against Irving. Augustine passes to Wood. Count that one.
And that's right.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. The kick out to Walls from deep. Houston now working with the new shot clock. Bradley passes to Wood. Katie against Wall. And Jordan sends it back. Brooklyn leading by 6. Harden outside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Nets lead by 8.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
On the wing, Irving, covered by Wall. From downtown, and Irving gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished. There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Irving passes to Harden, and the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal.
8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Here's Wall. Count it.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean,
all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's it. With Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Reggie Jackson. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Now here's Leonard. On the wing, Jackson. Guarded by Hardaway. Jackson passes to Ibaka. And it's Beverley missing.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Outside Hardaway. Passes to Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Having to rush that one. Ibaka keeps his head up, sees the clock running down.
Here's Doncic. The pass to Finney Smith. It's stolen by Morris. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Makes it off the glass.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Now here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here is Ibaka. The Mavericks making the shot. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson. And it's good. 2 points. Jackson's got his second basket.
I mean, taking what the defense allows. Reggie can run the pick and roll in a variety of ways.
To the left side wing, Finney Smith. Again, the Mavericks score.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Jackson. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Morris finds Ibaka. Jackson against Hardaway. Here's Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Hardaway with a wide-open look. Second chance shot. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Now here's Beverley. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Leonard. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Back to Doncic. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Leonard attacking. Kicks it to Jackson. Hardaway against Beverley. Back to Jackson. To the paint. Pass to Beverley. Jackson down low. Guarded by Hardaway. Shots good by Ibaka.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic feeling it out. Here's Porzingis. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Batum is out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rondo in at the point. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Rondo. Now Batum. Outside, George. Back to Batum. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Bucket is good. George has got his first points of the game.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
It's Richardson on the wing. That one falls coming off Burke's feet.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Rondo kicks to Kennard. Outside Rondo. The shot from the low post is good.
Really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
And here is Burke. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. No good that time. Great D that time from Rondo. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Cousins. Back to Rondo. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Mavericks trailing. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Richardson. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal streams.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The Clipper shooting has been sensational, 75% for the game. Rondo, good.
What passion from Rondo on that drive, just relentless on how he takes it straight to the defense.
Richardson outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside Rondo. Back to Batum. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Cousins. Tipped away. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
There's the pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. It's stolen by Morris. Leonard on the wing. Ibaka, the pass to Morris. Can't hit that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Hardaway goes in. And the rejection by Ibaka. Another shot. Cross contact on the shot. And now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
27 seconds left here in the second. Jackson against Hardaway. Over in the corner, Beverly. Clippers moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside. He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
And some good action. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. And Kenny, along with the incredible production Luka Doncic gives this team, his leadership may be just as important.
Yep.
And that does it for our.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Hardaway is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. And Jackson gets it to go.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Doncic against Leonard. The drive by Doncic. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard against Doncic. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Buries the long-range jumper. Ibaka's got 9.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka. This shot's become second nature.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Jackson looking around. Morris kicks to Jackson. That one off the back iron and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Outside Jackson. Free throw line jump shot. Count it. Good. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. A 2-point game. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And that's how you start the fast break. Josh Richardson forcing the turnover. He did that in college, and he's doing it now.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Burke and contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Kennard, the pass to Cousins. Brunson against Kennard. Outside for Batum. Drills the three-pointer. Batum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And don't kid yourself about Cousins. He has the ability to see the whole floor, and he's willing to share the wealth.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Both shots good from the stripe.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
George against Richardson. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Brunson, no good. Clippers trail by 7. And George, here we go. Outside for Batum. Outside Rondo. Batum scanning the floor. It's George on the wing. 18 feet out. It's good. George has got 6.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Now, here's Burke. He's covered by Rondo. Burke with it. He has 6. Pass to Melly. Back to Burke. Lets the 3 fly. No good on that one. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Mavericks ahead, up 5. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Clippers trail. Kennard is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Batum in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Pass to Brunson. Now here's Burke. He's covered closely. Good. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Rondo passes to Cousins. Here's Kennard. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Here's Burke. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And the first one drops. Burke hits them both. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And it's Rondo with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. Passes to George. The pass to Cousins. Shot clock at 6. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Shot from free throw range. And the shot is good.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Dallas leading by 5. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his 5th foul.
Just a little too aggressive. His 5th foul of the night. Expect them to go right at him to try to pick up number 6.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Kawhi Leonard comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for Rajon Rondo. So, for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. And it's Paul George in for Luke Kennard. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. We'll see what they can do, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Dallas shooting an offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Hardaway against George. Pass to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Jackson kicks to George. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
1:51 left in the fourth. Hardaway finds Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Buries it from three-point range. And now a 5-point Maverick lead.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's George. He gets it in there. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And they got to bring the double team on.
Mavericks making a switch here. Richardson's checked in.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Hardaway against George. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's foul number 2 for him. Dallas on defense. 6-point lead. George. He dishes it to Jackson. Back to George. From 12 feet out. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Doncic outside. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
The three from George. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Down low. It's good!
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. From outside the arc. Out to Morris. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Outside Hardaway. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leases one from 3.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 4. 5 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. George, no good. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. Truly, David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll first. Let's hear from our very own.
Kevin, thanks very much. We have all heard the rumors.
All right, David, thank you. So the Nets starting 5. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. Now here's Durant. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Harden against McCollum. Lays it up off. The glass. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Lillard from outside. Jordan with the rebound. Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. High post, KD. And finished off by KD.
Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
McCollum outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Trailblazers. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Harden. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. 7 points in the game.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Lillard way outside. And another 3 for Portland.
The ability to stop there and pull up from any distance. That's why Lillard's defenders have sleepless nights.
And stolen by Lillard. And they're running. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Wasted no time on that one.
Well, he's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
Passes it to KD. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
KD gets down into the block and little shoulder shimmy and moves away from the defense. No way to get to that shooting window.
Now here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. Steps back and fires. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Here's Irving. 4-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Good on the bucket. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability.
Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Launches a 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Brooklyn trailing. Durant, the pass to Harden. Outside for KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, the ball hitting his hands and then the ball hitting the back of the net as KD throws another one in.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Lobs it up for Jordan. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, determined that time to get to the rim, anticipating the pass, and a rim rocker.
Lillard surveying the D. And Lillard throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter of...
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
16 seconds left to play here in the first. Here is Lillard. He's got 15. 6 to shoot. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Man, at the point guard position, are you kidding me? Explosive scoring ability and body control. That results in a bucket and a free throw.
Here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is still as...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Nobody near Nurkic, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Harden against Powell. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Lillard against Irving. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the body control that time of Kyrie Irving? Absorbs the contact, stays focused, not going to be denied down there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need.
Oh, yes, sir.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Pass to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. Harden against Lillard. McCollum passes to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to McCollum. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot and finish off by Nurkic.
Yeah, when Nurkic goes across the lane there, hard to get him out of the way, and he collects the offensive rebound.
For Brooklyn, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Harden with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Again, the Nets for two.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
McCollum outside. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Covington. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. .11 left in the first half of basketball.
Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Lillard outside. Pass to McCollum. Inside. In the corner, Powell with it. For three. Nailed from three-point land. Powell's got the game tied up here for Portland.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Irving's shot is good.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Lillard against Harden. Knocked loose. And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Well, I love to watch Lillard play. He's from the Bay Area. That's where I'm from. But he's fearless, heartless, and he usually saves his best for last. It's Lillard time in the fourth quarter.
With one on the clock, can't finish the one-handed jam.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 22 points. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. setting the floor for the Nets. We got DeAndre Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them. Oh,
there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Here's Harden, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Just straight quickness. Lillard showing off the effortless blow-by.
Harden against Powell. The 3. Portland grabs the miss. Nice break. Here come the Trailblazers. And there's the pass to Cantor. Kicks it to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. A shot off that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
McCollum finds Lillard. Back to McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 11 points.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
5 to shoot. Goes back up. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space, and CJ cashes in.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. Back to McCollum. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard with it. Guarded now by Irving. That one good for 2. 15 points in the game.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Now Harden. 23 points in the game. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Lillard, the pass to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 2. 1:41 left in the third quarter. He's still on. Now he is 9 of 10.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Lillard. Makes it off the glass. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, compact and strong Lillard using his frame and still finishes.
Harden with it. 25 points in the game. And Harden with the stuff.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
A 3 from McCollum. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Now, here is Irving. 19 points in the game. To the middle. Claxton the pass to Irving. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Back to Powell. It's McCollum on the wing. The tray. They get it again. Cantor kicks to Powell. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Lillard. Goes up again, and he comes up with the deuce. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, we just see this time and time again from Damian Lillard, a quality decision on the pick and roll.
Irving, good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Trailblazers lead by 3. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Clearing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Lillard, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
Nurkic checked in for Portland. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Harden surveying the D. Harris outside. He feeds it to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Lillard just plays with great confidence, really feeling it here and looking to find any scoring opportunity in this one.
Irving dishes to KD. Back to Irving to take the lead, and it's Durant, that time on the assist by Irving. Boy, right down to the wire here, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
A 3 from McCollum. Nurkic the pass to McCollum. Lillard outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Big time drive from Lillard, and the contact, he has the mindset just to slough it off.
Here's Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 1.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
The feed to Nurkic. It's Covington on the wing. Stolen by Durant. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break, and the jam by Harden.
Well, KD, an awesome job there, just sharing the rock with his teammates.
Portland's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Here's Nurkic. His 3-pointers off the mark. Nets leading by 3. To the inside, Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Lillard attacking. Powell kicks to Covington. And a wide open look for McCollum. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 21.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Lillard against Irving. He kicks to Harris. Back to Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. Trailblazers trail by 4. Passes it to Powell. From past the arc. And the Trailblazers another 3.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Irving with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
DeAndre Jordan has seen these moments before. Not usually the guy called upon, but, man, delivering in a big spot.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Feeds to Harris. Jordan the pass to Harris. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Here is Harden. It falls!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
McCollum outside. Lillard against Harden.
And he wants the ball at the end of the games. You can see why Lillard's stepping up again to the challenge.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Harden. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They trail by 2. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And they've simply got to come up with a stop here. A foul's not necessary yet. If they can get the stop, they'll have some time left here where they can tie it up with a 2 or maybe win with a 3.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell finds McCollum. Now Lillard, guarded by Harden. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. Covington wide open. He fires. Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. The score knotted at 82. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Powell against Harden. Out to Harris. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From Portland, we're back in a moment. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the small forward. Covington kicks to Nurkic. McCollum passes to Lillard to take the lead. Back to McCollum, 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
You guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
For 3, Harris. Yes, and it's Irving. Picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 2.
And anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the 3 right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
It's so difficult not to foul Lillard. He has so many tricks up his sleeve, and you never know exactly how to shade him defensively.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Outside, KD. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by McCollum. Nurkic against Jordan. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. And it's blocked by Jordan.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots. And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And Jordan sends it back. Now Harden. Stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Inside, McCollum dishes to Lillard. Beyond the arc. James Harden with the rebound. So it's Brooklyn now. 4-point game. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving looking over the floor. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, Damian Lillard just working them over right now. One of the smaller guards in the league, but darts around so well to make plays.
On the wing, Harris.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 7. 11 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Money!
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. And they had some. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Filling out the middle. And for the Rockets, Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the 1. Now here's Wall. And Wall slams it home.
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. So we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Outside, Wall. Leonard with the steal, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Los Angeles now. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Jackson from long range connects from three-point range.
And Jackson has become a reliable three-point shooter. That's a shot you got to respect.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And the Rockets with possession here after the basket by Los Angeles. And here is Ibaka. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say what.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
It's stolen by Bradley. Lays it in off the breakaway.
It's amazing to me the defensive instincts Avery Bradley has. This guy's focused, and he's a lockdown defender.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Right side, Wall. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Wood finds Augustine. Takes the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. It's all knotted up.
Now this guy has every capability of spreading the floor with his shooting. DJ Augustine's deep ball doing some work right now.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Augustine grabs the board.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Beverly for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Really good use of the pull-up jumper by Patrick Beverly, understanding when to rise and fire.
Wall against Leonard, and Wall with the slam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here's Jackson. It's stolen by Bradley. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley. Remarkable how he finds these wide-open teammates on a consistent basis.
Jackson against Bradley. Jackson drives in. Here's Ibaka. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Ibaka's got his second bucket. Wall against Leonard. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Wall. 8 points for him. There's the triple. Augustine from outside. And another three for Houston.
Rise and fire from DJ Augustine. I love it. This guy has so much confidence in his scoring ability.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jackson. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Here is Wall. Last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, what a stop by Patrick Beverly. One of the most aggressive, intense defenders in the league, regardless of size.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Rockets. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the 5 spot. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be a...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Wall, following the score by Reggie Jackson. Now Wall. He's got 10. Count that bucket. Wall's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And here's Leonard. After Avery Bradley was able to get the triple.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvidas. And remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know.
I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Here's Wall. Paul George making his last shot. Wall attacking. No good that time. Excellent D there from George. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Bradley's checked in for Eric Gordon. Here's George. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
And the pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
The Clippers trail. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Here's Augustine, and Rondo sends it back.
Well, you forget sometimes how much of an impact Rondo can have defensively. They're showing off some superb vertical as he goes up for the block.
Now here's Wall. He's got 14. And Wall with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Rondo. .107 left in the first half of the game. And he banks in the layup.
And although not the biggest guy, you got to love how Rondo uses his body inside. Has a great touch as well around the rim.
Now here's Wall. 16 points for him. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wall's got the lead, back up to 3 now for Houston. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Outside, George. Passes it to Cousins. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Well, dialing it up from distance, something we know DeMarcus Cousins has added to his bag.
George against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
The 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Wall with it. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got 22 points.
My favorite part of John Wall, this guy loves to play, and he will initiate contact inside. Nice.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Rocket.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 22 points and 1 assist.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Paul George. Rajon Rondo is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Batum, and it's Cousins in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Trains the three-pointer. Augustine's got 9.
I'll tell you, if you leave a guy open, John Wall is going to put it on time and on target. Sometimes the defense is not going to look good as a result.
George finds Cousins. Back to George. Count the basket.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Three-pointer Augustine, but they'll get another chance. Here's Wall, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Rondo with the ball for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Outside, Wall. And stolen by Cousins. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. That one goes. Count it.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 to start this half.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Jackson, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo. Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Clippers call time here.
Kawhi Leonard.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Stolen by Beverly. Ibaka outside. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Looking for Beverly. He gets it there. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Beverly's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Now this guy's ability to attack and be aggressive. Patrick Beverly in the painted area.
And Wall. Here we go now. They get a hand on it. To stop the run. And the slam dunk by Wall.
At 6'4", he's got incredible shoulders, great frame to put some second chance points on the board. Beautiful.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. Timeout. And that'll be his third foul so far. Timeout called the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
.149 left in the third quarter of the game. Jackson against Bradley. Shot clock at 5. Wall against Leonard. Over Wall. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's 6 points for Kawhi Leonard. Wall against Leonard. Wall looking it over. Back to Augustine. Fires the 3. That shot misses. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Outside Jackson. Back to Morris. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Augustine, that's good.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. No one covering. Jackson's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Clippers.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Los Angeles has done a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Augustine against Morris. Ibaka outside. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Pass to Augustine. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Augustine's got 8 points in the quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Brown in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Beverly for 3. The Rockets pull it in. And it's the Rockets on the break. Brown's got the ball. Fires the 3. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 9. Wood against Jackson. Ibaka dishes to Jackson. Wall with a block.
Twice on the pipes. The anticipation, the athleticism. Terrific job by Wall rejecting that attempt.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Back to Morris. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Stops, pops, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Augustine's got 12 points in just the second half. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Paul George, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Clippers leading by 5. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Shoots the three. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Yep, that one goes. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's a toughness in the attitude of Paul George. Perfectly fends off the D on his way to the rack.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Oh, that one was big. John Wall coming through big time.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Rockets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Now the pass to Augustine. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Excellent D there from George.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Outside Leonard. Top of the key, Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range, the long distance three is barreled. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Los Angeles has gone 7 attention from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. George against Augustine. George looking over the floor. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
On offense, here are the Clippers. Big stretch here going 10-2. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Wall against George. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. George has got the lead up to 14 outs for Los Angeles. Here's Wall, and the sweet dunk by Wall.
This is unmatched speed at his size and certainly at the point guard position. How are you going to stop that?
And here's George. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. In this one, as they go, the starters for the Portland Trail Blazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And here we go, the Mavericks on a fast break. Doncic leading the charge.
What a steal by Richardson. Tough to protect the ball against hands that fast.
Lillard against Richardson. Lets it fly. And the basket by Lillard. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're two of the best teams in the league or the two worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
An average shooter from deep, it's important that Doncic continues to work on this part of his game.
Lillard misses. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a three-point game. We're about 1 minute into the first. And the shot goes down. Doncic has got 7.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Here's Lillard. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Here's the 3. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Lillard.
And sometimes McCollum is automatic from there. You can't give him the shot if you're the D.
The pass to Kleber. And Kleber slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Lillard outside. McCollum outside. Lillard against Richardson. And a wide open look for McCollum. Drills it from outside. McCollum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy's no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Doncic outside. It's to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
McCollum outside. Launches it. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Here's Lillard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game.
A rapper off the court, number 0 from the town, an elite point guard. And he has plenty of personality. He's a fun guy to be around.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. The shot from the low post is good. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
To the paint, here's Richardson.
Well, that's just what Richardson can do. Solid scoring from all 3 levels, very consistent in his approach.
It's his first trip to the line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
McCollum outside. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate, McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Doncic against Covington. And the shot goes in. 11 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Lillard outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The three ball drains the three-pointer.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Doncic against Covington. They get it back. Doncic passes to Richardson. It's McCollum on the wing. Over Kleba. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Here's Lillard. Nurkic kicks the foul. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. 15 seconds left in the first. Lillard looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Portland needs to get off a shot. Here's Nurkic. Can't hit the free throw line jump. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with... Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing when it...
I think it comes from being...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
We're just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
We've got Josh Richardson. Maxi Kleba is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Passes it to McCollum. High post, Nurkic. Over Kleba. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
And McCollum with the slam.
Oh, an agile defender. Like seeing Covington take risks and go after steals from time to time.
Here's Doncic. And Covington sends it back. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Lillard dishes to Covington. Back to Lillard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 7. Richardson attacking. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Oh, what an athlete Richardson is. Outstanding at knifing his way inside and converting.
Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. Back to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Pass to McCollum. Inside. Fade away. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
better respect the interior game a little bit. He gets deep inside. He forces the defense to hit him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Porzingis kicks to Finney Smith. The pass to Doncic. 1:33 left in the second quarter. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Powell for 3. Covington finds Nurkic. Now here's Lillard. Covington passes to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. McCollum with the ball to the paint. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Well, I love Nurkic's shot selection. I mean, outstanding at getting to his spots and converting.
Here's Doncic. And that one is good. Doncic has got 25 points.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The Trailblazers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. The first one falls. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And you have to like the way he's attacking the defense, drawing fouls and getting himself chances at the line this quarter.
Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Richardson. Lillard outside. To the inside. Pass to Nurkic. Puts up a 3. No good there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Trailblazers out in. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to leading the way at the start. It was Damian Lillard. He had 16 points, and no doubt that C.J. McCollum. That's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell's out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the center, filling out the middle.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here's McCollum for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Doncic from the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers leading by 4. And here comes the break. And Lillard kicks to Covington. Off target with his 3. Kleber with it. Now defended by McCollum. Doncic against Covington. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves seeing.
McCollum finds Lillard. Back to McCollum. Fires for 3. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Kleber, the pass to Doncic. Back to Kleber. For the tie. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kleber's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that
lead. 3-pointer Lillard. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 1. Richardson, good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Passes to Covington. Now Nurkic. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Good on the 3-point shot. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Lillard against Doncic. Got a piece of it and stolen by Lillard. There's the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Hardaway goes in. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Doncic. He's got 36. And they pick up 2. Doncic has got 38 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
McCollum outside. From deep. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Kicks it out to Covington. It's Powell on the wing. 4 on the clock. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Here's Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Kleber. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From past the arc. Porzingis can't hit. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. The dish to Nurkic. He's looking for Lillard and finds him over Richardson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
A strong defender. Richardson's length, speed, and quick instincts annoy shooters.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Kleber in at the 5, roaming the paint. The drive by Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The putback stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And here's McCollum for three. And the Trailblazers, another three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Doncic against Covington. Out to Porzingis. The three. They grabbed their own miss.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Hardaway against Powell. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Lillard with it. Takes a three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Lillard against Richardson. Covington passes to Lillard. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Lillard. It's tipped.
There's an intensity to Richardson's defense. He puts full effort into it. Loves being that thorn in your side.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Doncic looking it over. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Richardson against Lillard. There's the pass to Nurkic. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Lillard. And it's the Mavericks on the break. The finish. Slammed home and he draws. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
That free throw good from Doncic.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. And Portland has possession. It's a one-point game. Lillard against Richardson. Lillard attacking. Covington wide open. He fires. Misses the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Good job. It's this close. The team that wins the free throw battle might win the game.
Pass to McCollum. Doncic with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Here's Doncic. Hits it again. Wow! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Dallas with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Passes it to Doncic. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Left side, Porzingis. Nurkic with the block.
A defensive anchor. I mean, you got to admire how Nurkic uses his wingspan to turn shots back.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
And Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
Nurkic with the steal. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Trailblazers off the tip. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the small forward. Doncic against Covington. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Just 5 on the clock. Doncic passes to Richardson. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. Now, here's Lillard. McCollum outside. He kicks it to Nurkic.
Intelligent defense. He reads the play. Gets himself in the perfect position to come up with the steal.
Pass to Kleber. Here's Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 53.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Lillard against Richardson. Lillard outside. McCollum outside. Covington finds McCollum. Here's Nurkic. Kleber with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity. Gotta admire the passion Lillard plays with. He knows he loves having the ball in his hands.
Doncic against Covington. And here is Doncic. Fires from deep. Rebound by Nurkic. Lillard with it. Out-guarded by Porzingis. Powell, no one around him. Bullseye!
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Doncic against Covington. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The three for Doncic. Got it. A tremendous three to tie it up.
In a big play, one three-pointer right on the heels of another. And again, we're tied. And how about this crowd right now? They are bananas.
Foul for three. Trifecta.
And boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A three to take the lead just moments after they'd given it up.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Doncic, here we go. And another one. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That's an unforced error. That will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're up by 1. 15 seconds left in overtime. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's going to come down to a 3-point attempt. I mean, what a huge moment to come through at the line.
Again, what an avalanche! He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
That's a 2 from... Oh,
and he got it to fall! No, wait, what? Focus from him right there. Nice play.
Yeah.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. There with DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Wood, and it's Nwaba in at the 4. And looking at the Nets, Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And yes, it's good.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Wall against Durant. Wall attacking, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority. Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Irving. Following the score by Houston. Durant, wide open. He fires. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
And this is Durant's game, right? As soon as he catches the ball, he's ready. Pre-shot preparation outstanding.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. From the moment he stepped into the NBA from the University of Kentucky, John Wall has been hungry and motivated to prove he belongs listed with the top players in the game.
And so Wall nails both of them. The Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. It's stolen by Wall. Rebound, Brooklyn. Harden kicks to Jordan. KD dishes to Jordan. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Now here's Irving, 6 to shoot. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Wall. He's got 6. Yep, that one goes in there.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. Back to Jordan. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Outside Durant. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and that.
Oh, what a dunk!
Out below!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Wall, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The Nets have gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. 1:29 left here in the first quarter. And he makes that one. Durant's got 9.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Durant against Wall. Here's Wood, and the layup's good off the glass. He's got 5.
There is a reason John Wall's name is always at the top of the leaderboard in assists in the NBA, understanding how to dissect a defense.
Harris outside. Harden against Bradley. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw this game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And the technical free throw is good.
Well, an NBA champion, that's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight.
Augustine against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Wall attacking. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Here's Irving. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now Wall. He's got 13. Pass to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Irving attacking. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Nets lead by 3. Live from Brooklyn, New York. You're watching.
I think you get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Durant. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward position.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
To the middle. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. All with it, KD's on him. Augustine passes to Wood. From outside, off the mark. Nets leading by 5. Outside Durant. Fires, high post. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Bradley. And the basket is good.
Well, Avery Bradley using incredible strength. You like how he maintains his physicality on these tough finishes.
On the wing, Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Rockets trail by 5. Wall passes to Wood. Some nice passing there by Houston. And that one is off. Great D that time from Jordan. The Nets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Durant finds Jordan. Second chance shot. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
That one falls. Wall's got 15 points.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
To the paint, here's Claxton, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Wall dishes to Augustine. It's up a 3, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. Brooklyn leading by 6. Irving kicks to KD. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
Wall against KD. It's good. Wall's got 4 this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Poke loose in the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his 2nd foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Irving against Wall. Outside Durant.
Cooling off a bit after a nice first quarter.
Misses in close. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bradley against Irving. Another shot, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. We'll bring out. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 13 points. Well, we know he's a magician on the court. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got DJ Augustine. Christian Wood is out there with Brown, and it's Wall, and it's Bradley in at the 3 spot.
Accelerating to the rim. Wall can get there in the blink of an eye.
Shot from 12. Back to Irving. Durant against Brown. Puts it up from 12. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. Augustine looking around. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, this guy is the very definition of undersized but tough-minded. Through the contact, DJ goes.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Bradley against Harden. Down low. Here's Claxton. And that one is hammered home.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved. They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And the turnover again by Houston.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the jam by Harden.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Ball passes to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Harden up top, guarded by Bradley.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Wall against Durant. Here's Wood. He's got 9. Lets it fly from 18. And he hits the jump shot. Wood's got 11 points.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Nets leading by 9. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Irving drives in. Here's Claxton. Wood with the block. One-on-one fast break. Brown wide open. He fires. A three-pointer is right on target. Brown's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Harden. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Inside, outside. Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Left side, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Irving kicks to Harden. Irving surveying the floor. Over Wall. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
he has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside, Wall. Good.
A physical finish by Wall, and if you're defending, you've got to get your money's worth.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Harris outside. Fires for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Nets leading by 8. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Claxton in at the center. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one of that. Shot clock at 6. Out to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Rockets trail by 9. Here's Wall. And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
To the inside, and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Wall. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You got to play him straight up and be balanced.
Wood finds Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Harden against Bradley. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Harden. Jordan's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. Nice move. And Houston again with the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brooklyn with the ball. Now here's Durant. Outside Irving. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Jordan. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Nets lead by 11. Durant against Wall. Inside, Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Boy, beautiful vision from one of the most athletic guards in the league. John Wall doing work.
Nets leading by 9. Outside, KD. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Back to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving attacking.
Yeah, that ability to create a shot for himself, so important for Kyrie with the shot clock dwindling to nothing.
All taking his time here. And finished off by Wood.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Bradley. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, Bradley is remarkable at taking it to the rack. He just uses exceptional speed, Avery, and that athleticism to pick up these fouls.
I think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Outside Jordan. Harris dishes to Irving. Back to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
I think it might surprise people that Joe Harris does not mind contact on the interior. That's a nice shot. Wow.
Wall's shot is off.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
To the inside. Here's KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
Well, the length and size of Kevin Durant make him a prime target on the interior. So good at forcing the issue close to the basket.
All with it. Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wall's got 33 points.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
Irving, good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Wall finds Augustine. And the slam dunk by Wall.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. And here's Irving. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. We've got Reggie Jackson. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Offline with his 3. And here's Morris for 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Beverley against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Jackson against Hardaway. On the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Morris against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. It's stolen by Morris. One-on-one here. Here's Jackson. And Ibaka slams it in.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Finney Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. Kleba goes back up. And Porzingis with the lay-in.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
On the wing, Jackson. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it goes down 2 points.
Breakdown by the defense there. Jackson, a solid mid-range shooter. You like to push him out further.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Left side, Hardaway. Passes to Finney Smith. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with a great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Now here's Leonard. Tim Hardaway unable to get his last shot to go. He gets that one.
If you can't get Leonard a look inside, this is the next best thing. Terrific touch from mid-range.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by Jackson. That one goes in. 1:02 left here in the first quarter. Hardaway against Jackson. Beyond the arc. No good on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Pass to Doncic. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Doncic has got 9 points.
It's clear that Doncic has the touch from three-point land. Now he just needs the consistency.
Here's Leonard, and that one good.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. For the Clippers, 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Burke. He's covered by Rondo. And it's Coley's time. That time on the assist by Burke.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. George, that's a two-pointer. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, we've got DeMarcus Cousins. Paul George is out there with Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rondo in at the point guard position.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now, here is George. Knocked loose. Dallas again turning it over.
Clippers ball.
The Clippers in the lead. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Rondo passes to Cousins. George against Richardson. Good work defensively by Richardson.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim, he's likely to remember that one. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
The pass to George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And PG, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Now here's Cousins. Outside for George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Dallas shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Brunson with a clean look. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now here's Burke. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Josh Richardson being aggressive. This is what his teammates want, and they can feed off that emotion and intensity.
Outside Rondo, pass to George. And Cousins kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Berg, the pass to Cauley Stein. Here's Melly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Berg. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Batum kicks to George. From deep. And the three ball is good. George has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Rajon Rondo. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
When you look at Luke Kennard's free throw percentage, if you're the defense, you might want to keep him away from the line.
Porzingis is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully he can stay healthy this go around.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Finney-Smith. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Beverly. Finney-Smith kicks to Porzingis. It's good from long range. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish. Allowed any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And a close game so far through the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. And for the Clippers, the wing tandem of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. And that's...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here's Doncic. Takes the 3. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Clippers leading by 3. Beverly the pass to Leonard. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Doncic outside. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Porzingis has got 9.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
A 3 from Leonard. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Oh, Leonard in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And finished off by Leonard.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And the Mavericks call time here. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Rondo looking around. George, that's a two-pointer over Richardson. George finds Batum. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Passes it to George. A second chance effort, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
Los Angeles shooting their third free throw shot of the game. 1:19 left to play in the third. Mavericks trail by 13. Pass to Brunson. The offensive rebound.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him. Kennard, the pass to Rondo. And there's the pass to Cousins. Connects from three-point range. Cousins has got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Burke kicks to Richardson. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George.
Poor defensive effort. Can't stop Richardson from scoring, then compounds the situation with the foul.
Here's Kennard. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Batum. Outside Rondo from downtown. It's not going to go for him. Brunson against George. Now Burke. And the lead is down inside single digits. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Kennard in at the two-guard spot. Here's Kennard. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 8.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
To the wing right side. Brunson. And a miss there on the triple. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. Back to Cousins. Outside for Batum. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Passes it to Burke. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Clippers leading by 5. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for the Clippers. Here's Jackson. Kicks it to Beverly. Outside Leonard. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And Doncic throws it down.
Energy. That's what Doncic brings every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
Here's Jackson. Porzingis with the block. Dallas calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Paul George, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them at a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Out to Morris. 6 to shoot. Here's Jackson. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Doncic outside. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Doncic outside. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Here's Leonard. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 1. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Leonard, the pass to Morris. Right side, Leonard. Shot clock at 6.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Dallas with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Doncic against Leonard. Richardson outside. He dishes it to Doncic. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Los Angeles has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Ibaka the pass to George. Doncic against Jackson. It counts. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Doncic outside. The pass to Kleber. On the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. There's Porzingis. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the wide open shot from Morris. Right between the eyes.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Richardson outside. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Who says he's still a young man? Josh Richardson looking like a veteran, handling the pressure with ease.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches a three. Bullseye!
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
The three for Doncic. Misses the tray.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not all.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Court, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, down low. And for Brooklyn, they've got Joe Harris. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the point. Now, here's Lillard. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. And the basket by Lillard.
Now, defensively, you like to try and run Lillard off of that spot because, man, he gets it going out there, he's going to hurt you.
Harden against Anthony. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Lillard, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
Here is Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Lillard against Harden. Here's the 3, and the Trailblazers another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 6.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Norman. Checked in for Portland. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Lillard against Harden. And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Pass to McCollum. Lets the 3 fly. Portland with a new 14. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now Harden. He's got 8. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, Nurkic is so big, does a great job, and fends off the defense on his way to the score.
Here's Irving. Count it. Good.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Lillard outside. Irving against McCollum. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And Nurkic gets it to go.
And Nurkic proving he's got a little touch there from the mid-range. Very difficult guy to guard.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 1:11 left in the first quarter of the game. And he makes good on the layup. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
McCollum up top. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Irving for three, and that's an intentional foul. There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. A three from McCollum. Good on the triple.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Up in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he did.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
Oh! Yikes! Look out below! About that finish.
Oof. And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Covington kicks to Lillard. Pass to McCollum. This one for 3, and it's blocked by Jordan. Here's Irving, and McCollum with the block, and they'll keep possession.
Well, there is continuous energy in DeAndre Jordan's play, really hustling on both ends and influencing those plays with that activity.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Here's Irving. Kept alive. Tries again. It's tipped. Here's Harden. Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic big and blocking.
4 on the shot clock. Harris finds Irving. Tries it again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard. 10 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
It's Harden with the drive. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And Jordan gets it to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 15 points.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Here's Irving. Good, nice job down low. And the Nets lead by 3.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the jam by Harden.
And and that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Covington dishes to Lillard. The pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on James Harden.
All right, Lillard, we know you can score, but you're going to show that pump fake? Another devastating move from him, enough to draw the foul.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Outside Irving. Now the dish to Harris. Irving against Lillard. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Harris. 8 points for him.
No stopping Kyrie on the drive right there. Getting to the basket with ease.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. From outside the arc. The shot will not fall. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
The Nets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 12 points now in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
The Nets have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Shifty with his speed, incredible ball handling. So hard to guard Kyrie, but so thrilling to sit here and watch it all up close.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. And Damian Lillard with the change.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Irving. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Irving's got 12.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. Great look, but off the mark. Nets leading by 6. Here's Durant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Like how Durant uses his wily frame there to get off those shots. Not an easy shot, but for him, man, it looks easy.
The Nets have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
A 3 from McCollum, and finished off by Nurkic.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. "12 seconds left now here in the second. Clock at 6. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench.
Thanks very much, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 18 points and 1 assist. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
We've got Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's KD in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Lillard from deep three-point land. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Harden with it. Now defended by McCollum.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Lillard scanning the 4. Fires the 3. Nurkic finds McCollum. 5 on the clock. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 6. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Hits it from three-point range.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Nets leading by 5. Outside Irving. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 16.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer, Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 25 points.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Lillard against Irving. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Trailblazers trail by 4. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Goes up on the wing, and Portland again with the bucket.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
Here's Irving. He's got 16. Harris outside. Irving kicks to Harris. Oh, good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Lillard from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Moving against Lillard. Nurkic with the block. They retain possession. And that one drops.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Got that one up quick. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Back to Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Lillard with it. 33 points for him. McCollum outside to the paint. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. Back to Nurkic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Now Irving. He's got 18. And then slammed in by Jordan.
Look, DeAndre Jordan and the rim, those two are best friends.
Lillard from outside. No good that time. Good D by Harden.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
On the wing, Irving. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Harden against Lillard. Passes it to McCollum. And another turnover here by Portland.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Here's Irving. Stolen by McCollum. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Stolen by Harden. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back to the action after this word. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Trailblazers trail by 4, and on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the center. Yes, that goes in.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Harden finds Irving. And the call on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Nets making a switch here. Griffin's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Anthony's checked in for an Fernie Simons. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He said we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Powell, no one around him. Off target from three-point range. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Powell for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Harden the pass to Griffin. Nurkic with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Knocks it loose. Irving with the steal. McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Irving against McCollum. Stolen by McCollum. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. To take the lead, gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
They throw good. McCollum.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
McCollum passes to Nurkic. And it's good off the back rim and in. Nurkic has got the lead up to 2 now for Portland.
Well, the team set up Nurkic so well there. He had plenty of space, calm and collecting.
And the shot goes in. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, McCollum is pretty deft at changing speeds, and that time he did it driving to the rim.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down home.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Durant against McCollum. Pass to Powell. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Kicks to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 2. Here's Durant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in the clutch moment.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Powell dishes to McCollum. Out to Anthony. Over Harden. Powell, the pass to Covington. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That gives them the lead. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
McCollum against Durant. McCollum kicks to Powell. Count it!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Harden against Covington. It's Harden with the drive. Count it!
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. McCollum against Durant. It drops.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Irving surveying the floor. Count it!
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
McCollum against Durant. Good!
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're trailing by 1. 11 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Irving passes to Jordan. For 3, Harris buries the triple.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. Guys, what's your take?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's... with Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. Tip-off goes to Houston. Now Wall. There's the triple. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. And here's Los Angeles. To the middle, here's Morris. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the court.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Rockets making the shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player. A guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And so Wall nails both of them. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. It's stolen by Bradley. It's Wood, top of the key. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Jackson. Outside Leonard. Back to Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 3 to shoot for 3. 6 a triple.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3 ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Jackson against Bradley. A 3 from Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Here's Jackson. An easy 2 points on the layup.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Wall taking his time here. Pass to Augustine. Lets it go from deep. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. The Clippers in the lead. Over in the corner, Beverly. Back to Morris. It's stolen by Wall. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And Wall with the slam.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. And Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Now here's Jackson. .55 seconds left in the first quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his second trip to the line in this one. First free throw is good. And so Wall nails both of them. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Jackson. Outside Leonard. It's tipped. Ibaka outside. Back to Leonard. The 3. Avery Bradley pulls it in. Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Beverly. Nobody near Leonard. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. And here's Wall. He's got 16. Here's Augustine. Wood. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And now that we've gotten a chance to see it in slow-mo, I think
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
With the aggression they're showing early on. I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
You know, with Rondo's tenure in the league, he's been around now for over a decade and a half. He continues to give you flashes of that burst.
Cousins finds Kennard. Back to Cousins. There's the pass to Batum. All against Rondo. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wall's got 19 points.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter. And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Passes it to Augustine. That 3 off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Batum uses the glass to finish the layup. Batum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Rondo kicks to Cousins, and it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Cousins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Tell you what, Cousins knows he's got the green light to take these quick catch-and-shoot shots, and he's confident in doing so.
Augustine finds Wall. Pass to Wood. Now here is Augustine. Shot clock at 5. The tray. Offensive rebound. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Wood.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Floats it up for Cousins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
How about that? Cousins throwing it down on the alley-oop. Go ahead, big fella.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
George dishes to Rondo. Down low. Cousins, the pass to Rondo. Back to Cousins. Outside for Batum.
Timeout.
Los Angeles calls timeout from deep. Just 4 to shoot. Here's George, and he can't bank that one in. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Houston. Bradley against Rondo. With his first shot attempt, Bradley can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3 corners here in the second quarter so far. Here's George. Outside for Rondo. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
For Houston, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
30 seconds left in the first half. Augustine dishes the Wall. Fires the 3. Augustine, no luck. Clippers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Cousins finds Batum. George with the ball. Guarded by Augustine. And George, here we go. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 8 points. And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Brown, P.J. Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the 5 spot. Brown outside. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Jackson against Wall. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Wood. Good work defensively by Ibaka. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Leonard from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got the first points in the second half up on the board for the Clippers. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Ibaka for 3. Rockets with the rebound. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brown the pass to Wall. Stolen by Beverly. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And so they foul intentionally. Jackson against Bradley. Right side Jackson. Leonard kicks to Jackson. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there, terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Here's Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 6 and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
No good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Beverly against Augustine. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
And Beverly is a menace inside. I mean, incredibly crafty at finding ways to score down there.
And Wall. Here we go now. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Rockets have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. It's stolen by Wall. 1:46 left in the third quarter. No coverage that side. Augustine's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Rockets. Clippers trail by 3. Now here's Jackson. He has 6. It's stolen by Bradley. Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Beverly. Count the basket and the foul. TJ Augustine picks one up.
And, you know, Beverly has great speed. Snake-like in how he slips through the defense on the drive.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. The lead is 2. Pass to Augustine, shoots the 3. Houston gets it back. Wood passes to Brown. 3-pointer, drops in the tray.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Clippers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. Outside Jackson. Jacks up a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Augustine passes to Wood. Here's Wall. Wood kicks to Wall. Shot clock at 3. And Wall slams it home.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service. Dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Batuma's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Wall. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
In the corner, Kennard with it. To the paint, cuts off the pass. Gordon with it. George picks him up, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Yeah, from the first time I saw Gordon play, this guy has always been in attack mode, which makes it a tough cover for the defense.
And he drops it in from the low post.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Clippers trail by 8. And George, here we go. Cousins finds Rondo. Six to shoot. Got a piece of it. All with it. George picks him up. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Well, that's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Cousins, the pass to Kennard. George looking over the floor. Back to Kennard. Outside, George. Wood with the block. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Big group substitute. Here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Back to Augustine. The pass to Wood. The kick out to Wall. And the rejection by Ibaka. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And here's George for three. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Houston. They've led by as much as 10. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're in front by 7. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less. Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. And Augustine kicks to Wood. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wood's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there. Augustine making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
Here's George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
That free throw good from George.
And if you want to talk about the best two-way players in the NBA, George's name would be high on the list for sure. I mean, that's the kind of presence he has at both ends of the court.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Pocket 6. Pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. Leonard with the steal. For the finish. Money!
And Guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wall, and the layup's good off the glass. Wall's got 43 points.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
Pass to House. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And here are the Clippers now. Here's Beverly. So we see the Rockets get the win here. And in the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much.